everyone, I'm back once again to work on this printer. Last time to work on the actual printer. I guess there's all the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder stuff to go on too. So it's not the last time, period. It's just the last time right now. Basically we'll be printing today. That's the plan. That's where everything's at right now. We're almost ready to go. All the wiring got done. Yes, the wiring got finished last night. I redid some of it after the stream because bad stuff happened. That's about the only way I can put it. Yeah, so now what I need to do is we need to flip this over and we need to take a look at what is going on down here. And really there's not much going on down here. Looks pretty empty, which is the way I like it. I need to build the harness for powering the Pi, which will have a wire going to the ground here and connect in there. I also need to put together the wiring to come to the power the SKR Mini, and that should basically take care of powering it up. Can't think of anything else. Well, I can actually, because there's these little things I have that I want to plug in the sharp things. Okay. I might take the panels off and take heat to them, warm them up slightly, and give them an opposite curve to what, because they all seem to curve out. Okay, so right now, Pi wiring time. So for that, I'm going to need this. I'm going to need a length of wire to run from here to a ground connection here, and all the crimpy bits to go with it. Oh yeah, this is not normal. This isn't electronics crimping. This is power, electrical, DC in this case, which may be a problem in the case of, you know, wires such as these. This won't be so bad. There we go. These won't be so bad, but this is going to be a nightmare. But hey, all it is 3 connectors and Pi powered. Pi is powered. Not those connectors. Well, it might be those connectors. I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. We need 2 of these. I guess. And just go with this. And that's all we need for the pie. Now, for the other thing we need to crimp. We need a set of wires to go from here, which on the power side includes the wire that goes to the probe. And it needs to do I want to just do that? Tie it to there, or do I want to take it and hide it in here? No, I think I want to tie it to the side of the power supply. That's what I think I want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, so then this basically comes down joins these other wires. It has to come out to here. So yeah, things definitely didn't go the way they should have last night. Hey, swans! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was saying things didn't go, you know, exactly the way I was hoping last night. You know, I figured it all out, and you know, I didn't even get 5 wires done an hour. So it was pretty slow going. But tonight we've only got 2 sets of wires to put in, and then I'll be firing up this thing. I shouldn't be using that on these wires. Doesn't go down to 18. This only goes down to 20. So I'm careful not to, you know, cut the wires as well. Yeah. See, yeah. I'm not gonna say that's not true. I can't say that's not true. This is going to be more frustrating than the crimping of the small connectors, because I don't have a good crimping tool. I have the most, yeah. They'll be here in a week or 2. It's on order from Amazon, and I had to import. It's one of those import things, which generally takes longer because they ship it to Amazon here and then send it out from there. You know, well, probably not. That's just how Amazon here is. So who knows? Okay, so what do I want to do first? Oh, I'll need I'll need those. Well, I'm glad we're at this point though. I really can't wait to plug this in. I do realize I don't even have Klipper on this. Nice, awesome. No, no. I am not happy with this. This is just not a good thing at all. Every single wire is inaccessible. Yeah, I can't even get to the card in the Pi. Yum, coffee. Yeah, so stuck. Oh yeah, I know about stuck. Yeah. Sometimes having to order all this stuff, like you never know what to do when it's stuck. Like it's been like a month and a half for one package, and I'm like, do I order them again? I just didn't know what to do. I ended up not ordering them at all. But oh well. Okay, so I need power and ground. So I'm gonna, don't want to twist them together too much. Not really twisted together at all, actually, but whatever. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, and because I know that this thing isn't gonna here we go. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it in there, and we're gonna crush on that too. And now we'll see if the wire comes out. Wire come out now? Yeah, the wire just popped out. I hate these crimpers. They are garbage, literal garbage. As soon as those other ones in, they're in, that's where they're going. They're going in the garbage because these are junk. No matter what wires I put in there, whether I put 18 gauge wires in a thing that's made for, what is it made for? I don't know what they're made for. Ah, 22. No, they're, yeah, 22. And it'll just slide out. So, we need a better way to do this. How am I gonna do this? I don't have a better way to do this. How is this gonna work? Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to clear a little bit more off here. Same on here. That did not work. Then I'm going to now, I'm going to shove these wires in this way after I get this all lined up and in there. And then I'm going to crimp on top of that and hope that works. Oh, it's not, it just doesn't crimp. It just doesn't crimp down far enough to hold wires, no matter how much I stick in there. So I'm doubling up on the amount of wire that's going in there in order to make this thing crimp properly. It's nothing to do with that. Yeah, so here's all those wires piled in together. And they're still all going to slide out. This I can just cut off. Oops. Well, that's not going to work at all. But that would be my own stupid fault. Actually, that did feel a lot tighter. I'm going to take side cutters. Cut that. Okay, good. That's in there solid. Now, I'm obviously going to have to do the same for this wire because it barely exists. But it works. So, yeah. Maybe not full. Just going to fold it. Okay, so. Okay, I see it there. Yeah, that just pushed it out, of course. So if I hold this here, and this is all because of one bad tool. One bad crimper. It just doesn't want to crimp stuff. This is the stuff we have to do to get around that. So yeah, I can't wait till the what are we doing here? That's what we're doing. So drop it in there. Okay, that's good. And then cut that off, side cutters. Wow. One more to go. Okay, so okay, that works. No, don't do that. I think that's gonna work. Yay! There we go. Of course. I gotta take the whole power supply out to attach them, because that's the thing. Yeah, there's just so many little things in this that just so bug me so much, but you know what? I'm gonna fix them. I am going to fix all this. The Pi is gonna sit here. This power thing's gonna go in here with a cover on top of it. This power supply is gonna go here. This power supply is going to go here when all this gets extended out, larger decks built, just to build a proper thing so that the case actually covers where the bed goes. Because in this case, the bed goes way out over the front, but it doesn't even make it to the back. So yeah, I want to change that. But I need to figure some stuff out, print some things. Then I'll get all that sorted. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so now that I've got the power supply completely removed, we can hook the stuff up to it that needs to be hooked up to it. Why am I standing here? Why am I standing here? Oh well. I think I was debating whether or not to put a T-nut on there instead of that. Okay, I'm guessing it's ground first. Why can't I see that? Because it's barely visible, that's why. There's no light. Okay, this is hooked up wrong. I really wasn't looking, to tell you the truth. Where's the... Where? Okay, there it is. This isn't hooked up wrong, though. Okay, great. I'm off to a fabulous start. You know why? You know why? Come on, just go in the thing. Because I measured that so that it will fit from here to here. That's why. See, I can't see that. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now I can see it. Well, I can't. But hey, better than yours. How you doing? Okay, so this is going to go back in there. Really? I'm like, there's no, not even a hammer nut on there, it's stuck. But first, this needs to be attached. Okay. A gantry. Yeah, I was having a great time until the wiring, well, even the wiring, most of the wiring went great. It was just the very end when all the, the 9 plugs at the head wouldn't fit in the compartment for the plugs. I became very, very disappointed. But not only that, when, trying to get them to go in there, it ripped some of the wires out. So yeah, I didn't have a good time then. But other than that, the wiring went okay, I'd say. I just don't like this. I hate this, actually. This is something that just bothers me so much. Now, I know that if I had different things, I could have covers on the exposed power, but I don't have different things, so I can't have covers on the exposed power. So, yeah. What is that? Oh well. Is it not loose? Okay, that's why. Yeah, it was a lot easier when I loosened the screw. Okay, so that goes there. This runs underneath here. Oh. And plugs in there. Beautiful. Now we got this. This is the only thing left. So we're going to take care of the horrible things first, and then we'll do the fun pieces. And I'm just think, in 2 weeks, you'll never hear me complain about this thing again. Because not only will it be in the garbage, I will have an iOS crimper for my power connections. The only way the blue ones always work is because I put them in the red to crimp them in the red crimper thing. But of course that also means that they don't come out of here very easily. Okay. Gantry bolts to the Z rails. Like, you mean before you tighten the... Maybe this is better. So do you mean before you tighten these? So yeah, it moves for a couple reasons. Like, you're gonna have to adjust it, loosen it and tighten it after you put your belts on, just to make sure you're not, you know, that it's centered between the belts. I know I did, unless you got it right. And the other thing I had to do was loosen these and tighten them again to level this. But I don't know what you mean to resistance. It depends, you know, like moving it left to right, it might depend on the T-nuts and everything, if that's what you mean. Okay. Ooh, I flipped it around. Look at that. That's the way I wanted it to begin with, because this is where we're working. I don't like how tight that is. I'm gonna pull that back through, because that's really gonna help. I'll push it underneath everything. Maybe that'll, yeah, that's better. Oh, I did have some movement, but I just cranked on them. It should, yeah, it shouldn't. Like, it should move up and down freely. Like, if before you have the belts on, even when you have, I found out even when I have the key back, it just fell to the bottom. But it was adding the belts and the slight resistance from even the motors just sitting there that made it not fall. But no, mine doesn't move anymore. Like that's solid. I will say, not as solid as the real Switchwire though. Like if I wanted to crank this and move it, I think I could. Whereas on the real Switchwire, I don't think I could. Okay, so here we go. These are the connectors I wish they had on the power supply. Wouldn't that be awesome? Okay, that's a solid set of connectors. So I need ground. Don't need that ground, and I need power. So I was lucky enough to have a real Meanwhile power supply in mine. I guess it isn't that new, because I guess there was a certain point where Creality started using a little more of a generic power supply. By generic, I mean cheaper. Okay, there we go. That's tight. Everything else looks good. I really want to push all that behind there. Why not, eh? It just falls out. No. I want this to come on this side. Aw, really? Really? Aw. Yeah, I forgot to crimp in the connector for the oh yeah, the original, you're probably good. It was the from what I hear, the later V2s just had a different power supply in it. So that also makes me think, though I don't know if I'm going to use it, I should really well, hey, no, well, we might look into this. Well, you know what, we're going to, this is what we're going to do. When this is done, which will be in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we'll have Klipper going in no time. Yeah, we won't even, yeah. It's not going to happen. Once we do have it though, because Klipper in this case is just a lot of copy and pasting. I can probably use most of my, if not all, literally, just drop in the config from the Switchwire and change it to a 230 by 230 bed, and it should work. The crash into the front on level might not be so great though. I want it to crash into the back, on level, on home. Okay, so this also needs to be cut. And then I need to strip it as well. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one there. I'm gonna put power on here. I mean the ground. And then we'll worry about that other one. Does the Octopus board have something on it so that I don't require BAT85? Because I'm wondering about my, I'm wondering about my 2.4. Oh, that should be fine though. Like most of these boards are almost identical when it comes to, well, not pin assignments, but when it comes to most of the functionality. You're never going to really need anything more than that. Okay, I got to get this somehow in one of these and crimped together with that other wire. Oh, there we go. There we go. Why is that so difficult to get to? Just wrap that around a little bit. Okay, let's try that again. Don't want to wrap it around too much. Really shouldn't be wrapping it around much at all. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to check to see if my Ender 5 Pro has a mean well. I think it has exactly what this is. LRS 350 24. I could be wrong, and it might have a no-name brand though. Oh, well, I got to check this. What is this? There's no markings on the top of the board whatsoever. This is the power connector, of course, so who really needs to see markings on the top of the board? E3 V3 pin out. I don't know why it gave me a little tiny version of the image. So what do I want here? Power ground. Okay, so the opposite. I guess that little thing was in there. Come on. You're starting to... Yeah, really? Really? Yeah, there's lots of room in there. Keeps on dropping behind this rather than in front. There we go. Yeah, made sure it wasn't behind. There we go. That's the worst part of the wiring. Well, no, it's not. Not. But the weirdest part of the wiring that doesn't, you know, always make sense in my head. But I know that's the way it's got to be. You know, the 24 volt sensor that needs to return a 5 volt signal. Okay, let's hope I hooked everything up right. Oh. I'm actually this bugs me more than anything. More than any issue I've had so far. Why can't I get the SD card out of the Pi? Literally, you cannot get the SD card out of a Pi. They designed that out of it. Am I going to have to remove that Pi to get the SD card out? I'm going to have to remove that Pi to get that SD card out, aren't I? Does that also mean that I'm going to have to take out everything to put the SD card in the board in order to put Klipper on it? Yeah, it means I'm going to have to take out everything, all the electronics, to put the SD card in to put Klipper on it. You'd think it had less room than a 1.0, a 0.1. This could have gone here, eh? I checked last night. It's no higher. You put the Pi like right there. I think this was just a way to hide the wiring. So here we go. We're digging in. I mean, we're plugging in. No, we're not. No, we're not. We can't. We can't. We're finding a tool to remove the Pi. Here we go. Let's remove the Pi. Now, I'm going to say that I did make that easier last night because I re-drilled the holes where the Pi goes, so that when SCP, well, that's fine. But I just pulled this out of the package yesterday, and the Pi, and I mean the SD card. So there's nothing on it at all. So there's nothing to win SCP into. Yeah. Okay. Now that I've disassembled my printer, I can get to my SD card. Not complaining, just saying is all. Oh well. Again, these are all things I plan to address. Every single one of them. All in one go. So my next actual project on an existing printer is to extend this out to the front, get the original centerpiece, shrink it down, the one that the thing attaches to, get these all attached out here. Like this is fine, but it might need to be changed because I'm gonna have to print new deck panels. And they may need to be attached in 2 places as well. So that's the plan, the first plan. I think that'll be fun. And in that, of course, is going to come the move of the Pi down to here, the power over to here, this over to here, and this into here. And most of that stuff will just move the way it is. The Pi will have to change. This can stay where it is. I'll just have to, you know, take this whole sub-assembly off. But yeah, I'm thinking that'll be just fine. Okay, now. We need I need to put Klipper on this. Klipper. I can't find my, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I can't find my adapter thing. Now, I don't really know what to do here. Do I just grab the latest version of Klipper and put it on there? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Why interrupt me? I'm in the middle of typing a search in and it closes the thing and pop open another window. That's not user friendly. I need the Raspberry Pi imager. So, what are we gonna get here? Choose OS. Other specific purpose OS, 3D printing. Mainsail. 2.1.1. Okay. We will see. We're not going to call it Tronxy 330. So my other one is called Switchwire Red. So what do I call this? Switchwire Teal? Or is it Switchwire Orange? Switchwire Teal sounds kind of dumb. I don't know if that's a reason to go with it or not to go with it. I think though Switchwire Orange. Yeah, Switchwire Orange. And nothing else has changed. Okay. All existing, yeah. Go. So it's right in Klipper. Should I put power to this and turn it on to see what happens? I guess I should get some ties and tie stuff the way I want things tied. Okay, so I'm going to take this, just going to bend it. So that when I stick it in the hole here, down here somewhere, I'm actually holding it right. I'm like, when I pull it out, it'll damage something. No, I don't want it to damage something. I like all the holes in the 5-volt power supply. Perfect for that. Side cutters. Okay, so now it's safe. Right? Anything else we can do with that? I don't think so. Am I just stalling? Maybe I'm just stalling. Okay, I had a power plug here. This thing here. We'll use it. Okay, just because, you know, that plug and that power supply are not exactly covered. Okay. There's power to it. When I flick the switch, the light goes on. When I touch the thing, it doesn't electrocute me. When I look underneath, the lights are on. So far, so good. I'm gonna shut it off. And of course, because of the nature of that thing, I'm also gonna unplug it. Ooh, how long has that flashlight been on? Ooh, that's pretty warm. I think we did okay. No fire. I didn't expect a fire though. I have never had a fire yet. A printer fire, I should clarify. Does it home? I don't know. Klipper's still being imaged to the thing. Okay, so let's get rid of tools because now we need laptops and we don't need any more wires. Yay! Klipper is still imaging. It's on verification right now. Give me a second. I'm going to run out and grab a thing from the other room. Okay, got it. There we go. And you'd think they'd look exactly the same, like twins. But they don't. They do look very similar, though. Okay, still verifying, 69%. Well, I can tell the last time I used this, the laptop. When I open it up, what comes up? Pro interface. %82%. So I want to go to printers. So this is VS391. I wonder what this will be. That's serial number, by the way. Okay, so I have that open. Switchwire red. Oh, it's done. Okay. I guess that's not much of a view, eh? Maybe this is more appropriate in this stage of things. What was that? What made sound? Okay, so that's all ready to go. This, on the other hand, oh, now I know where those black marks came from. Oh, cool. Okay, so Klipper. Here, Klipper, Klipper, Klipper. Somehow I have to stick the thing in the deal without losing it inside the machine. There we go, yay! Okay. Funny thing is, I stole the power plug for this to power this one. And now I'm also thinking, what's in here? Does anybody know what board is in this? Is it? It's an SKR Mini, isn't it? I cannot remember. It wasn't an SKR2, was it? No. Okay, whatever. I'm stealing power from this. Stealing power. I'm not stealing power. I'm using power. Oh, awesome. On. It didn't actually, I actually had to physically turn the switch. It didn't turn on when I said on. Yeah, the one of them's coming up a little short, eh? It needs a little something. Oh. Motors are on. I can change that. I don't know. Oh, my Ender 3 is an SKR, yes, E3 V3. But I'm wondering what the LDO switch wire I have right here is. I think it came with a V2, which is what I was originally going to put in here. LDO motors. Switchwire wiring guide. Okay. That looks like an SKR2. Mini E3 V2. Okay, so what's in here then, in mine, is an E3 V3. So what that means, let me go here. HTTPS No, HTTP. Switchwire. Orange. .local. And does it come up? No, it doesn't. Why? It could be because there's a switch wire blocking the wireless completely. I do find that the wireless can be a real pain in the butt. Here. Okay, so red comes up. Switchwire orange.local. Yay! What's wrong with you? Reload. Yeah, no. I don't know, but one of them doesn't want to talk to me. So I'm just gonna go into machine, and there's nothing to see there. I'm gonna go into machine on red. We're gonna go into printer config. I'm going to copy its contents. Then I'm going to go into new printer.cfg. Create. Paste. Do I have my... Okay, display. Let's comment out the display stuff. That's not gonna break anything. So the NeoPixels thing will. Okay. I still have to find a display adapter to adapt the... Okay, displays commented out. Output pin, lights, PC12. I don't know why that is. Okay, we're gonna comment that out too. Okay, save and close. And then I gotta take mainsail. And I've got to rename that to Z underscore mainsail. Rename. When you rename something, it doesn't actually rename it, you have to reload it. Macros.config and macrosclient.config. So where do I get those? Macros. What's in macros? Lovely. Now the switch wire can't be seen. Would you believe that? It's right here. It hasn't moved, but yet it's gone from the wireless. Come on. There it is, it's back. Okay, macros. So that's like print start, yeah. Okay. Preheat PLA. Let's add macros.cfg. And now we want macros z. No, we don't. What do we want? Macros client. What is that? That's a rate rabbit carrot feeder stuff. We don't want that yet. So back into printer config. I'm gonna copy that out. Okay, save and restart. This isn't gonna do anything because, of course, I have no board yet. I still have to do that part. But if this loads, I don't get it. You're on the same network. You're on the same wireless. This is actually on the same freaking wireless as the other one. I can go to YouTube. So what's the deal? None of that makes any sense at all. Nothing in that makes any sense whatsoever at all. And now I can go to it. Okay. So, how am I to do this? I can go here. We can do that. Okay. Can you see it? You can see it. Let's go into PowerShell. Can you know, really? No, I don't want to try the cross. Really? It's going to take that long? Really? PowerShell prompt. Let's try it. So, Switchwire, orange, .local. But of course, or am I sure? Yes. No, that's my password. That is the password. There's no question about it. Oh, crap. It's not the password. That's the password. Well, that's not going to be good. That's not the password. No, you know what? It's not connected. It's, you know, suddenly, you know, right in the middle of typing things, it's like, no, we're not connected anymore. So we can't do that. I don't know if I think it's a laptop. It's just, it's done. So, SSH pi at Switchwire. Switchwire orange. .local. Yes. Password. There's the password. CD Klipper. That's not a word. Make clean. Make menu. It would be clean anyway. Config. Enable extra, no. Architecture. We've got, what do we got? STM32. No idea. No idea. SKR mini E3 V3. See, the bad thing is, to figure this out, I have to flip the thing over and expose myself to all the basically bare wires. And I may have to take off the Pi. Whoops, that was a sound I didn't want to make. Because I don't know if I can see. I can't see the chip. I can't see the chip at all. SKR E3 V3 mini chip. That's not, trying to sell it to me is not gonna help at all. At all. Not gonna help. Okay, what do we got here? What are our options? It's an STM32, I know that. What is it, a G0B0 or a G0B1? Those aren't my options. Those are not my options at all. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my. I'm really, in a way, starting to just hate Chinese websites. I am, you know, maybe it's something they have to do to get away with stuff, but I absolutely hate, like, this entire page is a picture. It's not, none of it's any content. It's just a frickin' big, long picture. G081. G0B1. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, you know, why call it that? It's not that. You're lying. It tells it the Klipper configuration, Klipper setup. Okay, where can I get this information? LDO. Printed part, wiring guide, tuning guide, cable chain guide. No, none of this helps. Nothing here helps. I need to know the bootloader offset. Of course, that isn't even a thing. No, I don't need a bootloader utility. Put quotes around it. How can we go wrong? Quotes means always. Same results, you know. Uh, 28 KIV. Is that this is just like absolutely infuriating. I hate this part of doing this more than anything. I think I like the wiring more. Because this, you get to this part and every single time, this is like a wall. It's just boom. Everything comes to a complete stop for half an hour until you figure out what this is. And I can't figure out what it is. SKR E3 V3 Klipper, finally. Enable extra low level, STM32, G01B. Bootloader is 8K, 8 megahertz crystal, USB on 11. Not gonna touch it, not gonna touch it. Finally. Make. Yay! I guess that what this is I'm, you know, being a developer, normally when I search for something, I find it quite quickly. But this is just a thing where it doesn't normally point to this page on GitHub. It's just, it doesn't. So every time I go to do it, I'm completely lost. But now comes the worst part of all. I mean, the best part of all. I mean, a part of all. Here's 128 meg. meg thing. WinSCP, WinSCP. So we're gonna add a new printer. We're gonna call it Switchwire Orange. Go local. And yeah, awesome. Why do you do that? You know, I'm not going with Kaspersky next time I get my antivirus. You know, tell me when something's wrong. That's what you're there for. You don't have to tell me when everything's good. When I stick a USB thing in, just scan it and go, yeah, everything's good. Keep it to yourself. If everything's bad, go, hey, bad stuff. But don't go, hey, look at me. I scanned a USB thing. Ah, look at me. Because I did look at you. And I'm sick of it. Sorry. I just think it's totally stupid. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, so I want to save this to Switchwire Orange. Okay. .local, it didn't save that for some reason. And it just erased the password. Because yes. I'm gonna have to figure out how to change the password now. Klipper out. We got it clipper.bin. I'm gonna copy that. Actually, I'm just gonna drag and drop it into the iDrive. Because I find if you don't, if you copy and paste, it like locks up the file and you can't do anything with it. So firmware. .bin. You know, it did it anyway. It's like I literally put the file there. I've renamed it. You have no hold on the drive, but WinSCP is holding the drive open. And you know, come on. If you're gonna software properly. Sorry, I'm a developer. Don't like when things don't do stuff properly. It really, really kind of turns me off. So somehow, will that hold it solid? Somehow I need to get this into there, into that slot in there, which you can't see, which I can't see, because, you know, it's underneath a Pi and other stuff, like, because, you know, nobody's going to have to do this. Nobody who builds this printer is ever going to have to do this except for me. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. Everybody has to. So somehow, you know, I'm gonna have to disassemble this whole thing. Just stick in the SD card with Klipper on it. And I don't mean disassemble to take the pie off this time. I mean, I'm gonna have to take it all apart to the point where none of the electronics are attached to it anymore. So in there is a place to put an SD card. We can't get there. It's too far away. It's blocked. They figured that nobody's ever gonna need to be anywhere near that. Ever. Why would you need to go near that? Is my sarcasm reaching epic levels yet? Can you feel the sarcasm vibe? So I don't only have to take off the cover for that. The entire pie has to come off. Like literally. Has to literally come off the entire thing. Now remember, we couldn't take the SD card in and out of the pie either. They blocked access to that by shoving it like right there. So if you're building one of these, take into account that you're not going to be able to get to any of the electronics. Like I literally have taken that off and there's still no way for me to get in there. I actually literally have to remove the board from the printer in order to plug in the SD card to put Klipper on it. So I'm so glad they thought ahead and, sorry. You know, I'm glad this design exists, but this is literally, from the day I saw it, I was like, oh my God, that is awful. It is. It's literally the worst mounting I've ever seen. So now that we've completely removed the electronics from the printer, oh, sorry, I didn't switch to the printer thing so everybody can see the mess. I still can't get to it. So to pull the board out with all the wiring attached to it, because that's a good idea. Yeah, sorry, I am, like everything else is great. There's a couple things that could use a little work, but this, it's dangerous. A Voron would never have open wires like this. Like I can reach under any of my Vorons and not kill myself. Does your Voron try to kill you? And now to make it worse, I actually have to fire it up. Here, you stop that from electrocuting things. I have to fire it up on its side. And I need to stick my hands in there. Oh, see, that's. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's just an awful mess. So, I guess I need to see if I have a Klipper device. dev/serial/by ID. What do you know? USB, Klipper, blah, 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 blah. I have a Klipper device. Switchwire orange. Oops. Paste the new device in there. Save and restart. The MCU shut down. What? Static digital output. What? What is it saying? It says the MCU not a valid ADC pin. Okay. It says my pins are wrong? No. Not a valid ADC pin. Oh, want me to reconnect? See, Klipper's, you know, so helpful with information, because not a valid ADC pin doesn't mean anything to me. Why don't you tell me what isn't a valid ADC pin? Because meaningless. That is meaningless. If it was to say not a valid ACD pin, PD12, I would know exactly where to look. Exactly. It knows. It knows. It just doesn't care to tell me. Sorry. So I don't understand what's wrong here. But basically, something in the config is telling the printer that the pins are wrong. But if I go into the printer, and I look at stepper X, for instance, and we'll go to the pin diagram. And they're completely wrong. They're totally, completely wrong. What is going on? No, PB14, PB13. No, they're right. PB14, PB13, and PA4. PB10, PB2, and PB. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Everything is right. Filament sensors on PC15. It's on PC15. Static digital output. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna PA14. What is PA14? Or sorry, PA14. Yeah, PA14. I don't know. I don't know what PA14 is. Okay, I'm going to save and restart, and we'll see if that does it. Not a valid ADC pin. Oh, you know, I really hate when people answer their own posts to forums with, "I found it, never mind." No, you explain what you found and you tell people what you found so that other people find it useful. Don't be a waste of life. Do something. Not, "I found it, never mind." Yeah, and then all you get is a bunch of people asking him, "Well, what did you find? I've got the same problem." So basically what they're telling me is I have a pin configured in here that doesn't exist in real life. And it won't tell me what that pin is. It just tells me, oh. You have a pin set wrong. That's all. Even in the log, that's all it's giving me is not a valid ADC pin. It won't even tell me on what line. It tells me, I can tell you that this error is occurring on line 162 of clippy.py, which is a Python file. it's calling my MCU.py line 730, which is ended up at MCU.py line 707 to a call to set get config, but it won't tell me what pin is wrong. Like, that's just so ridiculous. You've got all the lines, you've told me 4 lines of code that I can go look at, which is not going to be helpful at all, but you haven't told me the line in the config that has the wrong pin number. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself so you can develop the software easier, but not providing any information to anybody who's actually using it. Sorry, I'm a stickler for software. Not a valid ADC pin. I don't even know what an ADC pin is. Oh, it's a Python error. It's not anything to do with pins. It's a freaking Python error. Okay, well, this is deeper than I thought. Oh. No, it's not a valid pin. It's AD, not a valid AD. SKR E3V3 issues. Not a valid ADC pin. Yeah, I agree with the person in the post. Helpful, isn't it? Okay, so what it's telling me is I screwed up and I flashed the wrong firmware? Is that possible? So it's telling me my thermistor values have the wrong pins on them? This is confusing. Okay, let's get back to the thing. I wish I could share this. Okay, so my thermistors on the extruder, the sensor is set to PA0, generic 3950. PA0, yeah, okay. And PD4 for the bed. Where's the bed? Where's the bed heater? Sensor to pin, PC3. Really? PC4. Okay, now I'm concerned. Well, that fixed it. But that's crazy. I probably shouldn't fire it up on its side like that, eh? Spent all that time getting all those wires nice and tidy, nice and clean during my build. And then they're like, screw you. You gotta take the whole damn thing out to put a SD card in it. Yay! Now everything's, it's not not everything is a mess, but it's not what I built. And what did that screw into? Because it's not what holds this. Or it is? Oh my God. So yeah, if you design a printer, don't do this. SD cards need to be accessible. It's not something you can just skip. Because you make everybody's life just a total pain in the ass. Yeah. This really is a thing. Guess I shouldn't have done that with my Allen key. Now I don't know where I flicked it to. Nice. Well, that'll teach me. Yeah, I'll never do that again. I'm telling you, the build-up in this build. I don't know. It's not like the other ones. It's very disappointing as you get to the end. Not because of the thing itself, it's because of all the stuff that's out of your control. It shouldn't have taken me 40 minutes to, basically it's been 40 or more. It's been more than 40 minutes, hasn't it? We're 2 hours in. An hour and some of that, an hour and 20 minutes of that, I'm guessing, has been Klipper. And not figuring this out. Oh yeah, the original Switchwire, yeah, well, there's no comparison. I'm not going to say that this might not print just as well, but when it comes to, you know, the logic applied during the build, yeah, it's a definitely more logical layout when it comes to all this. This has caused me more problems than good because, like, quite literally, they've blocked off access to both SD cards. The SD card that you need to put in the Pi to run mainsail, the SD card that you need to put with the Klipper bin file on, are both completely out of reach and inaccessible in this build. So yeah, that's kind of like, why? There's no reason for that. And then to have to completely rip out all the electronics I put in last night to put in an SD card to put Klipper on it? Really? So I guess what's expected here is step one, take your SD card, put Klipper on it. Step two, or sorry, put mainsail on it. Step two, compile your version that you need on your controller unit. Get that ready. Get all these SD cards put in. Then you can start building your printer. Is the way I'm figuring it is, or it should have been. But of course, that's not mentioned at all. So that that's the only disappointing thing about this whole build, is this whole thing. Exposed wires. Literally, like there is no way that even when this is sitting on a table and you go to pick it up and move it 3 feet, that, you know, somebody who doesn't know won't kill themselves. No, wait till Rupert, wait till I'm done the extensions on the front. Because once I do that and I've got the new panels created, this will be fine. That will solve all these problems. This will move up to the front. The 5-volt power supply will go into here. The Pi will go down here, and this power thing will go down here and will be covered by something that screws into the side of the railing. I will fix all these issues. There's a lot of raving about this Ender to Switchwire conversion. And I literally say it's dangerous. It's literally dangerous. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. If you live in Europe and you build one of these, you can kill yourself just by going like this. I'm dead now. That's the problem I have with it. I didn't even stick my hand underneath the guards. All I did was go and pick up my printer. But yet, of course, my hands are right across the power. And that you should never, ever be able to do that on anything that's plugged in electrically. Ever. This is also dangerous because I can do the same thing right here. Less so, but that's my problem with this right now. Hardware-wise, I believe we're okay. And I will, like I said, I will fix these things. I'm not one to idle when it comes to things like this. Oh, 2 hours. You know what? I'm gonna go make a coffee. But we're gonna home this thing first. Try again. Try again. Try again. Thank you. It worked. Okay, let me see here. Console. What do I want to do? Let's move this over there. Look at that. It's almost ready to fall down. Fans work. See, of course, these are Tronxy motors. I don't know. Does feel as though the motors are fighting against each other. Okay. Okay, so remember yesterday. Remember yesterday when we changed the X stepper to the Y, X to Y? It's probably not the way to do it. because the end stop's the same. How is UART on X and Y? How is UART on all? Oh, because we're not using it. I don't know. Okay, that should be better. That makes sense why everything went all wacky. So now, the other thing is, I don't understand why the extruder moved when I chose Y. That doesn't make any sense either. Okay, let's try. Yeah, we can buzz a stepper. And it didn't do anything. It shut down. It shut down and it said shut down. That's all it said. No information at all. Shut down. I hate this part, I really do. Because it really doesn't give you any information on what's going on. And there's nothing in the log either. The wire order. Yeah, the wire order is definitely screwed up. I'm just looking at the connections right now and going, hey, that doesn't look right. God, you've got to be really careful that you don't just reach back and stick your hand in there and kill yourself with electricity. Okay, it might be easier to figure out the back motor first and then just apply that to X and Z. Oh yeah, see, my cover isn't going to be for the plug. My idea is to move the plug right to the side. And then I can just make a cover that attaches to the 4040. So I don't know what to do with stepper wiring. It always seems like a mystery to me. I'd swear all I usually see is the wires going to the motor and them swapping the two in the middle. But that is not what's going on here. This has red, black, blue, green, where it's taking two wires from the inside to the outside. And my guess would be is it is actually supposed to be red, green, blue, black. I'm just trying to find a stepper motor that's properly wired. Black, green, blue, red. Goes to a plug. Black, green, blue, red. What? Oh no, I've wired that. Never mind. Ignore my wiring. That's what it's got us into this problem. Okay, I'm gonna go look it up. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee. Right, I know that I have two wired loops. And I know where those are here on this motor, but I have no idea where those hook up to on the other end. Right? Yeah. Whether you hook them up like that or like that, that doesn't matter. So what I'm looking at here is that the plugs are actually 2B, 1B, 1A, 2A. So does that mean that I'm supposed to take the two center wires and separate them out? Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Yep. Well, yeah, exactly. Like what I had to do for the motor back here, because I had removed the wires. I wired everything back up and I was like, wait a minute, I have no idea what order these wires go in. But what really sucks about this, and is kind of just pissing me off beyond all belief, is that I need to take all the electronics out again to do this. And that is truly something. Maybe I can get 2 of them. Wait a minute, I only need to get 1 of them. If I can get 1 of them and be able to get it back in. So, the outer ones should tone. Oh, I guess I need to turn this to tone. The outer one should tone, I believe, and the inner one should tone. So those tone. So you're saying 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 should be grouped. So it's actually grouped A and B rather than 1 and 2. Is that what I'm getting there? Oh, the end caps? Those aren't the end caps. These are the end caps. And they just kept falling out. I basically made them slightly bigger. I made them bigger so that they just like, I forced them in there once they were bigger. Oh, I know the order doesn't matter, but the way the pins go, it should be 1 and 2 together and 3 and 4. So on the diagram, we've got the pins are labeled 2B, 1B, 1A, and 2A. So it's the B's that go together and the A's that go together. Is that what I am understanding here? Okay, so from that, I look at this and it goes red, blue. So right now, red and black are toning out, which is exactly what I'd expect looking at the other end. So what's wrong with these? We don't want red and black to tone out. We want red and blue to tone out. So if I swap the two, the green and the black and the blue, I'll get red and blue and green and black. I'm so glad stepper motors have these connectors on them. So basically, this is what we're doing here. I've pulled these pins out. We want red and blue on that side, and green and black on this side. And being that all of these wires are the same configuration, that should be the same for all 3 motors. And now, did I put the black one in wrong? I could have put the black one in wrong. No, it's good. It looked loose. It looked like it was going to come out. It's not coming out. So, there it is. I'm like, where the hell's the wire gone to? So now we want to tone and this and that. I'm checking that red and blue again. Yeah, it's good. And is that what I'd expect now? That's the other thing I should... Is this what I'd expect? Coming from that plug, am I seeing what I'd expect to see? Because I did think the wires were kind of weird with them twisting over like that. But now, red, blue, green, black, red, blue, green, black, red, blue, black, green. I don't know. Well, I guess I can always home why, and we will know. No, I can't. I can't, because as soon as you home Y, it turns on all the damn motors. Doesn't it? And as soon as it turns on all the motors, we're done. Oh, see, yeah. See, I know the wiring on the stepper motor. I just don't know the wiring on the board. Okay. So if I do Y, it's probably gonna, well, I guess I can buzz the stepper. And it crashes. So, let's make sure Y is set up properly. Y is on the first pin, which is PB14, PB13, PB12. PB13, PB12, PB14. Now, I don't know if that's because it's firing off and hitting all the motors. And if I change the other ones around, I might be okay. I guess I should mention that I did install these motors in that Tronxy. So I have I might have wires, so I should be able to look. But whatever, these are easy to change anyway. As long as you get 3 hands, not a problem at all. Where's my other hand? That would be stupid. Let's not do that. Let's use this. No. Come on. It's a lot harder to get out, this one. And I don't know why. Oh, let's unplug that before I kill myself. Cut to fit. That's a problem with cut to fit wires. Oh. Yay! Well, maybe not. We'll see. I guess I should probably do a restart. I should probably shut it down and not done it that way. Okay. Why? This site cannot be reached. Why? I guess that would be why. What do you mean beep, beep, beep? Why are you beeping at me? Nobody beeps at me. Oh, you're beeping at me. Sorry. Not the printer beeping. It was this reminding me to shut the power off. But it's got that beep where you can't tell what direction it came from. Okay, there we go. Why? All. Okay, that was kind of weird. Okay, so that something doesn't make any sense here. I can do a home, but I can't do a stepper bus. Does that make any sense at all? Yeah, we need to solve this problem before we solve that. Like, that didn't make that movement. That wasn't a proper movement. That was it vibrating and shaking, and yeah. Yeah, so if when I do anything when it comes to stepper buzz, it just crashes. Klipper state shutdown is the only information I actually get. That's all it gives me. If I go into the Moonraker log or the Klipper log, what do I get? Shutdown, clock, static string, command request. So what do I get on that? I get no information at all. Oh, really? Is that what's going on? Don't tell me that's what's going on. I'm gonna be really mad if that's what's going on. Let's go into dashboard again. And I'm gonna go into here and I'm gonna type in myself stepper buzz. Stepper equals stepper underscore X. All right, stepper buzz stepper equals stepper. Well, that's weird. Okay, so what happened there was copying from YouTube or from somewhere and pasting this, as Steve learned the other week, is a bad idea. So Y works, X works. I mean, X does something. Okay, so that does something, right? So if I home X, let's put it closer to home. Actually, let's go into machine and let me Y Endstop triggered. I don't know why that would be. Okay, X triggered. Okay, that's fine. So that worked. Now I'm going to home X. Screws coming out. So, I don't know what to do there. I'm going to go in and I'm going to reverse X and Z. It is X and Z I need to worry about, right? So Z, that is plugged into PB1, PC5, P0. Yeah, that's all right. So I just reversed direction. I don't see how that's going to help this, though. I don't know how that's going to help this. Okay, I went down. So will Z go across? That's the question. No, it went down too. Of course, it's trying to home X and Y before it homes Z, right? So it moves. Told you it'd move. I also said I'd print something. I'm not done yet. Okay, so what happens if I home Y? What happens if I home Y? Okay, nothing. It just goes G28, Y, and nothing happens. The motor turns on. So it's sensorless homing's failing, I bet. It thinks it's already there for some reason. It's got the virtual Endstop. Did I have to did I have to put a jumper on that board? I think I might have had to put up a jumper on that board for sensorless homing. I really hope not. You know what? You know what? I knew one of those was... Yeah. See, I glued the screws into the feet because I hated having to go get a thing, but they came out eventually. The glue loosened. Okay, so what does Switchwire have to say? Yes, there's an extra pin on it for sensorless homing. The other thing it has to say is, hey, this isn't the same board. But yet it's got the same pin out. That's just sheer luck. I guess the V2 and the V2 and the V3 are almost identical. But this also means that I need to go back in here and add a jumper. Hey, at least I figured that out. I'm gonna, next time I go grocery shopping, because the grocery store I shop at carries Gorilla products, I'm gonna buy some Gorilla epoxy and I'm gonna glue these things in here permanently. Hey, and I guess the next project after this is done, is to move this, to move the carrot feeder. I guess is one of them. But the bigger project, of course, is to put the enclosure on this switch wire. So that I'll have another printer that I can't carry around. Okay, so obviously this is not going to fix my problem. Sorry, but I don't see no pins. Okay, so SKR Mini E3 V3. No, it's the right one. So I'm just going to have to look up sensorless homing. Setup guide. It's brought me back to the exact same page. sensorless homing. I really, like, this is a make and print. They provide, you know, pretty solid instructions, but they also create a problem because you can't tell what's going on because they do super close-ups of the board, so they're just basically, you have a picture of a pin with two things around it. Okay, so let's disassemble our entire electrical system again. Where's my disassembler of sorts? So yeah, I'm gonna pull all this off again for the billionth time. I might get away with just pulling this off. But the answer to that is no, of course. No, you gotta pull all the frickin' electronics out. Remember how fun it was to put it back in the second time? We get to have all that fun for a third time. Yeah, this is not well thought out. Like, or, well, you know, from this side and from this side. You know, I sensorless homing, yeah, okay. I guess I should have thought about that. But I knew I was doing it. It's just that I had no idea that I would have to disassemble the electronics every little change I want to make. Now I gotta find a jumper. I threw the last bag out because who needs them? Ah, yay. Where would there be jumpers? Yeah, that's right. Steal the USB cable from it. One lonely jumper lying on the bottom of the thing. Well, he won't be lonely anymore. Well, I guess he'll be, yeah, he will be lonely. If jumpers feel loneliness, he will feel it. I want jumperless, sensorless homing. Huh? Okay, I get it. There's 3 pins there, 1 by each of the plugs for homing. So that should be why sensorless homing. Thanks for coming. Now, let's put all the electronics back together again. Thing's gonna be trashed inside before it gets a chance to print anything. Not that it's going to print anything, because I don't think we've got the motors figured out yet, which is kind of weird. I'm tempted to just undo all those wires, because I seem to remember everything just being connected straight through. No flipping of wires. No flipping the wires. Which of course would lead to the same scenario we have right now, but with two of the things flipped. I took a drill and drilled out these last night because I was like, no, not dealing with it. Okay. I am gonna not attach all that. Oh, so the wire order is red, black, green, red, blue, green, black. And we're going red, blue, black, green. Let's give it another shot. Okay, so my bet here is I've messed up the wiring on the steppers, because from what they're explaining, this is a board for Creality, and it's not B and B that work together to move a motor. It's 1 and 1 and 2 and 2, which means that it's the 2 outer plugs that work together and the 2 inner plugs that work together. And I believe that's the way these need to be hooked up to the motors. So it's 1A and 1B, and 2A and 2B. We'll see though. So, sensorless homing, eh? Okay, so the threshold needs to be changed. So, what would we say the problem is now? Actually, I don't know if it's a threshold that needs to be changed. I think we might have a different problem. I think I need to... That's too soft. That's not a hard stop. That's running the belt up the edge of the thing. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to do it to the back. Okay, so no, it's not that. It is actually the the threshold. Okay, so Y stepper, homing speed position, homing max, Endstop position, 250. Really? Okay. Oh, I guess I should search all the 250s and change them to 230s, shouldn't I? Z max 350. Stealth shop threshold 250. Okay. I don't know what that's not the right 250. Okay, so what do I need to change here? Okay. Thanks, Bert. We'll see you in the next stream or on Discord. I don't know. I don't know where this sensorless tuning, sensorless homing settings are. It just says this virtual end stop, and then there's this probe Z virtual end stop. Oh, driver strength, okay, driver SGTHR, yeah. Okay, so that needs to be changed. I don't know if it needs to go up or down. .255 is the most sensitive. Okay, well, it's moving, so let's change it to 180. Okay, let's change it to 255. Just skipping it all. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? $180. But again, like I'm saying, I don't know if that's doing it. I think I might have to run a little experiment here. That'll do it. No. No, 255 didn't do it either. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm running out of ideas. I'm not sure why things are moving funny. Because they're definitely not moving normal. But yet, this just moved normal. At this point, all the steppers are hooked up exactly the same. Let's figure out what's going on here. So, what's it gonna do here? Okay. Well, there it did exactly the right thing. I don't know why. Well, not exactly the right thing. Obviously not exactly the right thing. But I can fix that. But you saw it. It went that way. Do it again. Like that, yes. Now, everybody at the same time. Well, of course, why are you going to screw it up? I mean, why? You're going to screw it up. Is that just not tight enough? What's going on there? What is your belt problem? I want to know how to get it to home to the back, though. That would be more ideal. How do you get it to home to the back? Position Endstop. 230. No. Position Endstop 0? I don't think that's right. I don't think it's gonna go. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, invalid homing. Homing direct. Invalid homing positive DIR. Okay, I'm gonna search for homing positive DIR. It's not in the Klipper config. It's in the documentation. Okay, it's a true-false value. Good, you'd think you'd be able to figure that out from it being 0. But that's just me. So why? Endstop position 0. Whoa. Y, endstop position 0, and then homing positive direction false. Oh, it's already true. Well, let's make it false there. There we go. Now we'll do sensorless homing all the way to the bank. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Klipper sensorless homing. Sensorless homing. When is this from? You want TCM 2130 drivers? You're not getting them. TCM 2209s, maybe. This is all wrong. Sensorless homing. 2209s, yeah. SPI UART interface of the TCM wired to micro. The appropriate diag. Okay, I'm this far away from saying screw it, but I also remember that I took the Y, not screw it, but just slapping the Y sensor, Y thing on there and wiring it down through the hole to the sensor. And then my brain goes, hey, you already threw the X one away and converted the Y into the X because the Y one broke a pin off. Okay, diag pin. PC1. What's the diag pin? I don't know. It says PC1. I don't know about the UART address 2. Did that have to change when I swapped the X and Y? UART address 0. Z is 1. But isn't Z plugged into... So shouldn't that be Z? Basically, X and Y are swapped. So this should be 2. And this should be 0. So PC1 is the pin on the Y Endstop. And that's set to diag pin. Okay. So this is a much larger problem than it might seem. It's like, oh, yeah, just throw together another thing, take out all the electronics again, and we'll do that. We'll do that thing again. But it is a much larger problem than that. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pin connectors. 2, 3, 4, 5 pin connectors. This came with a frickin' printer. Why do you send 5 pin connectors? So yes, we have a problem, much larger than we can just overcome easily. I hate doing this. One day I'm going to want to use this, and there's not going to be a plug on the end of it, and I'm going to be wondering, what idiot cut the plug off the end? I mean, didn't cut it, because that would be stupid. And of course, that would have been me. I'm going to turn the air conditioning off. So we only have one of those plugs left. Oh. Okay, so, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, this is bigger than, this is gonna require me designing a part. Because for some reason they thought, hey, wouldn't it be great if we just used wait a minute. Wouldn't it be great if I just went over here and grabbed the Endstop from an Ender 3, which is what they want, which is supposed to screw on here as an end stop for this. And then somewhere I was able to go and find the wires to go in there from an Ender 3. Wouldn't that be great? Okay, don't know what the hell that was for. There's a 3 thing going to 2 wires. That looks like a thing that we could use. Here's another 3 thing that's going to 2 wires. It actually even has a little label on it that says Z. I think it means I should probably go to sleep. This is happening. Let me shut this off, unplug it. Freaking trash the board. All the things are pulled off. There was glue in them. Like literally, there's glue inside the plugs. So Creality's not getting better. Nope, they're getting worse. And of course now we know they've started to steal people's software again. Again. Who's supposed to hold this in here? Get in the hole, get in the hole. Okay, so that's gonna go there. And that's gonna require, I don't know, 3 millimeter, 3 millimeter, 6. Oh, I am hungry. So if I don't get... You know, are you kidding me? Are you... That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You know, 3 millimeter bolt fit through them just fine. But they were like, nope, nope, we're gonna go with M3 or M4 bolts because if we use M3, you'll probably have them. I mean, M2.5. Not, you know, smaller bolts than you own. Yeah, I don't have anything to screw those in there. Why would they do that? That's just completely off. Even using this piece, sorry, even using this piece I find to be kind of off. I am going to change that. If I can figure out how to get this on here. So do I have 2.5 millimeter screws as well? Because 2s are too small. I have M2, M3, M3, M35F, M35 or 12F, M2 not, M3.5, M3, M2.5. Did I just say M2.5? I did. There's no way those are supposed to fit in there. I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand what bolts go in here. I'm gonna open the step diagram. Go make pizza. Actually, I think I'm gonna be really bad. And after the stream, I'm gonna go get McDonald's. I don't know why. Sometimes you just crave a Big Mac. It's not now. I'm gonna have a quarter pounder, but whatever. Sometimes I'm just kidding. Quarter pounder. Anything without their bacon. Sorry, everybody's gonna go eat. What am I looking for here? I'm loading up the step file. We're gonna see what plugs in here. I guess while I'm doing that, we can attach it. Or can we? No, we have to take out all the electronics again. So, yeah, do you want to know the truth? I think there's more on this that I want to change that I haven't even thought of yet. Because now I'm looking at these and going, God, those corners are awful. And I compare it to the Switchwire and look at what they've done there, and I'm like, yeah, I want to do that on there. I see this and I'm like, sorry. The corners here. And I'm like, well, why are we going only that way? And I'm like, okay, I want to extend that down and have this strengthened that way too, holding itself solid, not only that way, but that way. I'm like, because they're not really wide enough to do it this way, and they're relying upon the screws to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna change that too. Okay, you know, if I could do proper CAD, I would probably just do my own release. Oh, yeah, I got nothing good to say about that. Literally, every screw is in this thing. You look at the CAD, everything's there. Every screw, every bolt, everything. Except for the ones that fit there. Because why would you need that? Come on, why would you need that? Okay, so that I've got the pin to fall out. So the only thing in my way are those screws. I was going to say, because this is plugged in and I had it backwards. Again, awful case design. I can't get in. I'm I'm gonna have to take the motherboard off again, the MCU off for the, what is it? That would be 4th or 5th time. Just to plug in a plug, a simple plug. Just to plug in an Endstop. Please remove your motherboard. Okay, I got it. I get it. Okay. I just don't think this should be this difficult. Oh my goodness. So now I know how to fix my buddy's printer and get the coordinate system front to front as opposed to side to back. Basically, his home's to the front corner, which for some reason makes the back corner 0, 0. But I know how to fix that now. I just don't know how to fix this. This is like, I just don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. M3 screws don't fit. They're too big. What other screws exist? What am I missing? What have I done wrong here? There's 2 bags of Okay, so what is this? They're 3 mil. They just look smaller because they're not shiny. You know, seriously, why? Why would you put mystery screw hole? Like, why is this even a thing to begin with at all? One, you already have to get a armor on Endstop for this. So you should probably just have armor on end stops on all of them, right? Right. So reusing this is silly. 2, what screws are you using? Like 2.75 millimeter screws? Yeah, I don't know. I have no way to put this on. No way other than to design a new part. And it's not because of me. It's because when you make stuff, you gotta make stuff with things that exist. You can't just make up holes. Here's 2.5, M2.5s. That's just ridiculous. Like the head will literally almost pop through where the screw goes. But yet that's what the thread's for. And I really hate that because that's this little tiny, tiny, tiny screwdriver. Yeah, it's literally a 2.5. Now, okay, maybe there's a reason for this. Maybe some Ender printer comes with those. And maybe the holes in this little circuit board on that little Ender printer, Ender 3, actually don't fit M3s. I understand that. Okay, there might be a reason behind it. But there should just be a part for a straight Voron switch. And there will be. Because that's what's going there. You can tell, right? I'm gonna have some really good upgrades for this. Well, not upgrades really, side grades. We're gonna move it to the left a little. To the right, left, I don't know. I guess that sounds political, it's not. We're just gonna make it a different thing. Okay, here we go. Configuration. Cannot connect to Moonraker. Cannot connect to Moonraker. There's no power here. There we go. So I think what I'm gonna do is take all this out of here. Yeah. Not now, not right now. But eventually. Okay, try again. Sure, machine. Now we need to change the Y Endstop to PC1 and turn off Sensorless. Y PC1. And then we got to take the diag pin off the Y stepper. And comment out the SGTHRS. I'm looking to see why the Endstop pin. Okay, it needs a thing in front of it. Okay, let's do it. Why? All. Emergency stop. Okay, Z needs to be reversed. It's going up. I'm just going to invert Z and see what happens. I don't think that's going to do it, though. Okay, so that was X. Somehow. So I think my X stepper is my Z stepper. I find this really weird. I'm going to move the Z configuration underneath the X configuration. Stepper X, okay. Okay, let's see if this does it. So basically I swapped my Z. Now it's going the wrong direction. Okay, directions. I got the wrong directions. Okay, so I think that's just I'm gonna have to adjust the height of the sensor that's there. Z's not going. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's check to make sure Z is configured right. Probe, virtual Endstop. Probe, PC2. Is probe on PC2? It is. It is. The light's on the probe. Okay, yeah, that's all it is. It's not high enough or low enough. Calling all hex keys. This could be the most horrible thing ever, taking this thing off. I can screw so much up right now. Because I have to take this off. This is the worst mess I've ever seen in my life. I hate it. 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 Sorry. Over dramatic? I don't think so. Is there like loud music on right now? I don't even have a tie day. Like, this was a known going to happen thing. You just stay there, stay there. I didn't do anything. Wasn't me. I can't see the light anymore. Okay, we've got another problem. Okay, whatever. I know this isn't gonna get fixed tonight. So the other thing is, I noticed that it's detecting filament, which it shouldn't, because there's no filament in there. So the tool head sensor doesn't work either. So that's definitely going through the tool head sensor. It does not change. Tool head sensor doesn't work. Sadness. I'm thinking this is a 5mm sensor, not an 8. So I think I need to move it down even more. I wish they would come with 8s. But I don't know. I could be completely wrong. This could be an 8. Oh, wow. Yeah, totally. Really? Okay, I hope that's far enough. It's like... I think it's far enough. But it doesn't really matter because even when that light goes out and I query the probe, it still comes back as open. So that probe is not working. Period. So I've either got a wiring issue, God forbid, or something. In this mess here, is there something here? So we have power, we have ground. Hate these. It's a mess. Okay, so the problem is not anything known, it's an unknown. And it's that the Endstop doesn't seem to trigger. It's open all the time. And that's probe, which is Endstop PC2, which is right, that's on PC2. We know we have power. All I can there's something wrong with the diode? If that's true, that's gonna suck because that's gonna hold up the entire thing for literally a month. At this point, that's all I can think it could be. Well, I think no matter what it is, yeah, it goes out right about there. I should move it up a tiny bit. I might end up with another 0 mm probe distance. Z, I mean. So I don't think there's anything I can do. I gotta change this bed mins and max. So we've got a 235, a 230. So I gotta take off. That becomes 205. And that becomes 200. Not that it matters, it doesn't work anyway, blah, 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 blah. So I am going to leave this here. I was really, really hoping, oh no, I'm not going to leave this here. I'm not leaving this here. What am I thinking? I need to turn on the heaters. I also need to go into the config and change the color. Orange. Teal. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. What was I going in here to do? I was going in here to turn on the heater. So let's just click on Preheat PLA. Actually, let's just go bed 60. 60. 24, 24.75, 25, 25.7. The bed's heating up. 210. Everything's heating up. Things are getting hot. Just like that. Every connection but the sensor. Good. Okay, now one last thing, because, you know, why not, eh? Might as well just throw another thing on there to do. It's 9:35. I can't find it. What is it? What am I trying to do? Afterburner. No, I don't want all that. NeoPixel. Okay. Initial colors. I don't want any of the other stuff right now. I just want the initial colors. We'll put this at the very end. Enter your LED data pin here. What is it? What is it? What is my data pin? My data pin is PA8. PA8 is my data pin. Green, red, blue, white. It's green. Okay, we'll just leave it. It's green, red, white, blue. And we got what? Purple? What color is that? It looks purple. That means I got them wrong. The funny thing is, last time I got this purple problem, I just restarted the machine. And that was it. There we go. I've officially added Switchwire Orange to printers. And it doesn't even Z home yet. Okay, so where am I here again? I need to go to machine, printer, and I need to go and change GRBW to RGBW. Blue and red. No, it's supposed to be purple. I get it now. So, what do we want here? Orange, right? RGB orange value. Well, don't give it to me in 255s. I can't do math. What's 255 divided by 255? 69. I can figure that out. 0.0 on the blue and the green. So we got red and green. Oh, 165. 165. That is 0.75. 0.66. I don't know if that's orange. But whatever. You know what? I'm gonna make it teal. Let's make it teal. Because that's gonna be easy. Zero, zero, 80, 80. Yeah, that is gonna be easy. Blue and green. Be teal. That's purple again. Okay, so I'm wrong. It's not our. It's the wrong color. It's got to be RGBW then, or GRBW. There we go. I am sorry. I've been sitting down at my computer getting stuff going. Oh, I almost killed myself again. There's a blue light. There's the lights. It's blue. It's teal. It works. The hot end is hot. Hot stuff. Hot stuff. The filament is detected, believe it or not. I bet you money, the extruder's going the wrong way. That's kind of cool. So right now, no. So I'm going to tell you something. It's very important. 200 tab, 255 tab. So what? I don't understand. This is not the version of Klipper. Well, it is. 2.1.1. Oh, it's 2.1.1, not 2.2.0. Okay, that's good. That's good in a way. I was hoping to get 2.2.1 and see if they fix the stupid tab thing, where you have to hit enter in every field to set the thing. So you set it, you change the fan value. I want to run the fan at 50%. Tab to change out the next value. Tab to change to the next value. You know, like we've done in Windows for the last 30 years. And they're like, no, not anymore. Not in our software. You have to hit enter first because we think that's safer. Really? You think it's safer to change the way data is entered into Windows? You think you're at the level that you should be able to decide those things in the name of people's safety? Okay, so, sorry. Extrude. Nothing. Okay. You know what? I do have to call it. This can only go on for so long. I've been here for 4.5 hours this time. I'm absolutely disgusted with the way that Endstop looks. It was so clean with sensorless homing, and now it's got this Endstop. Not only that, the Endstop's on a circuit board. It's even sadder. But you know what? Everything has worked out really well overall. You know, it's not the greatest printer I've built. The 2.4 over there. You can't see it from here, but whatever. That's not my problem. But there we go. We've melted some plastic. Stuck it to the bed. We're done. All we came to do today was melt some plastic, right? So we melted plastic. I know I'm cheating, I know. But it didn't extrude, so that's the only way I could do it. I don't know why it didn't extrude. My guess is I've done something stupid. So we'll catch up, and you know, maybe I'll do a stream, just a chat stream, in the next couple days, maybe on Saturday afternoon, after everybody else is done, and we can talk about what ended up happening here. We can start talking about the legacy. All that stuff will be ordered by then. I'm just gonna go and press the button tonight. I'll just order it all tonight. Yeah. So I'm happy with it, and I'm somewhat disappointed. Oh, I guess I should test the fan. No, the case fan does not work. So the case fan is on fan 2, which is PB15. Now that might be different. And that's on PA1. Yeah, that's right. I got it to push well, no, I guess I didn't. I got me to push plastic through it. Does that count? So I got the lights. I've got the heater in the bed up to 60. Everything's good there. I've got this heated up. The extruder is not extruding anything, so I still have to figure that out. The other thing is the probe is sensing, but it doesn't seem to be telling anybody about it. I don't know if I've got a bad BAT85 diode or what's going on down there. I thought I did a beautiful job of all that, and now I'm disappointed because it doesn't work. So I'll have to figure that out. Yeah. So everything works except for the Z and the extruder. Oh, sensorless homing never worked, by the way. I had to install a switch. So I can do most of the homing until it does this and then crashes into the bed. So I just did a firmware restart there. But yeah, I'm happy with it, and as I've worked through it, I've built up a little bit of disappointment. You know, it is not an Ender 3 anymore, that's for sure. It's definitely a better printer than an Ender 3. There's no doubt there. I'm a little bit disappointed in the work I did on the wiring yesterday. And I'm quite disappointed in the way everything's laid out in the bottom of the printer. That's been an extreme frustration today. Yeah, that's been a lot of frustration today, as I've had to take that out. I'm not sure if it's 4 or 5 times I've had to pull the electronics out, whether it be adding the jumper for sensorless homing, removing the jumper for sensorless homing, and adding the sensor. It's just a really bad design for the electronics mounts. Now, you know, I guess that was sort of like a toss-up between, do I want to be printing big, long, huge, what's that? That's a loose piece of plastic. Do I want to be printing big, long, huge extensions for the front and big panels? And my answer to that is yes, I do. I definitely want to be printing big, long things for the front and big panels. That is me. Other people may have different thoughts. You know, they may not be printing all this stuff on a V2 2.4 and well, it was all printed on a 2.4. They could be trying to print this on their ender. So, you know, there's a lot to take into consideration in all of this. So there's the little guy there. Wow, there's quite a difference in weight, I'll tell you that. And there's the big guy. Both, I'm sure, will be good printers. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say at this point. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get the Z figured out. I'll figure it out. I don't know if it'll be on stream. Because, you know, I hate struggling like that on stream. It makes it tough. But whatever the case may be, we're gonna work towards getting this all off here, getting this in its cabinet. We're gonna get this onto here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this because these are not compatible. I might end up having the carrot feeder just sort of jutting off one side. But it's barely going to fit itself. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I can't complain. Well, okay, I can. Just here, hold my coffee. But yeah, I think give me 2 weeks. I'll have the modifications, maybe even less. I'll have the modifications to extend the deck on this full length. The Pi mount, I'm pretty sure I can probably come up with something. For instance, I will take the plastic for the RS-25 mount. I'll take their thing for the Pi and I'll just mold them into one thing, thicken up the Pi piece, and that can be bolted right where the power supply is, and the Pi can sit there right underneath there. You know, I'm still thinking about the power switch. What's the best solution for that? I truly don't like having the power switches in the, I don't like having the power switch in the middle of the printer. The 2.4 has to have it in the middle of the back of the printer. Well, it doesn't really, you know. We could have switches on the front and power plugged into the back, but we choose to have, you know, that's negligible though. That's choice. But I just don't like it in the middle if it doesn't have to be. So yeah, I'm either gonna flip it sideways and put it in the corner like this, like the real one, or I'm going to just leave it in its own orientation and put it in the corner, and then figure out how to get the whole structure back into the middle piece. The other modification I am going to make is I don't like these going horizontal like that. That's not providing any, you know, I can bend that with my thumb. I don't think I should be able to bend that with my thumb. I can't push it left and right with my thumb because they've got structure built up. So I need to build the structure up on the bottom here, so this is more solid top to bottom as well as left to right. These are going to be redesigned, just the front ones. I don't like the M3 going in here. I want an M5 button going in the front. I want those to look like that. Not with these little piddly screws holding the actual piece together. So that will change. And then of course I'm going to extend the front. I want these to sit like when I have this here, I want these to be sitting basically even. New panels. There's going to be a division on the panel, but I think I'll probably just build something that sits in between them, just like a joiner or a cover for it. I'll use a 3D printer and make it myself. Yeah, so that's the plan. That's where we're going with this. So this has actually opened up a few doors for a few more projects for me, which, you know, may or may not delay. No, I don't think it'll delay the legacy. Legacy's not happening until September, I don't think. I got a lot of work next month to print the new 2.4. So yeah, we'll see. So yeah, there'll probably be something this weekend then, because I got lots to do. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed the build, and hopefully I can come up with something that's a little more interesting than 9 hours of wiring and Klipper next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Later.